Battle Network and Legends are not on there. I renamed the one that is there the WonderSwan action game because I thought it was confusing to call it Rockman EXE. Don't walk. I guess this is outside. I never really thought about how this is outside. It kind of looks like it's in the factory or something. Like, just looks like another factory state. Like, what are these? It's a construction yard. Every Batman game starts outdoors in front of the streets. Every single one of them. I'm mostly concerned about Joker and how impossible he is. I want to have an idea of how to... probably won't make it to him for like 3 weeks, but burn. I need to get there and learn how to beat him at all. These guys take 2 hits now. A lot of Roombas in this game. Got his ass. I would not remember the Ninja Gaiden, man. Is there only one in the whole game? Does Batman's car have a gun? I didn't like guns. Here's the Predator. He blast anybody? Oh, you could just read through the list like I was doing today, you know, by memory. Out loud on the mic for them, if you need it. Now I'll put it on a paste bin somewhere. You know, Mega Man 1, Mega Man 2, Mega Man 3, Mega Man 4, Mega Man 5, Mega Man 6, Mega Man 7, Mega Man 8, Mega Man 1 on the Game Boy, Mega Man 2 on the Game Boy, Mega Man 4 on the Game Boy, and 5, and 3, Mega Man 0, and Mega Man 02, Mega Man 03, and Mega Man 04, Mario World, and Demon's Crest, Link to the Past, and then 3 randomizers of it, and that jump sucks, Batman, and so forth. Also Mega Man X 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. not 7 and 8. I wish. There actually might be a demake of 7 and 8 maybe can do. Or maybe it's a demake of Mega Man 9 and 10 I could do. I haven't looked at those yet. I think they exist. Shortcut. I'm betting the total playtime is however many games are in it plus 50%. That's my guess on playtime, unless I get stuck with something really bad. So 170 hours ish is what I'm assuming is what's going to take at the moment. Obviously we need to do it without stopping, so. I will avoid adding games to the list mid-run this time. That was something I did with a sub incentive the first time I did this. There were like 80 games in that list and it took me 115, 120 hours. Yeah, I don't think I should play the original 9 and 10. I think that there might be a demake of 8 on the NES, and there might be a couple other neat things I probably should take a look at. I'm pretty sure there is a demake of 8, like NES demake of 8. I hate this thing. I hate it. Get him, Batman. Use your rocket launcher that you have there. Actually, can you even destroy it? Guess not. Just have to deal with that it hates me. Wow. How did they make them? Oh, I see. Yeah, I can't do them then. I haven't really looked into them. Well, since I'm probably going to put between 4 and 8 hours into it every session, maybe 3 or 4 sessions a week at most. You can do the math on my estimate. I think it is going to take around what I think it is. I don't think it's going to take more than that. A lot of the games in there are going to get cleared pretty fast. It's going to change the numbers in my favor, I think, that Contra and some other games that I'm not going to lose are in there. Just a matter of time on those. They're going to be done before Mega Man 1, which has always been the first one done. Like, no question. Contra, all 3 Contras will be done before Mega Man 1. Easily. He's dead. Sorry, Batman. This wouldn't heal me. We'll have infinite lives on most of these harder games, though. That's the thing. Probably Batman is one of them. Who was this guy in the movie? Is this still movie accurate? Batman getting mixed up with the greater DC universe and having to deal with mutants and other superhuman entities is way less interesting than villains who are jerks to me. Like, fucking around with Superman all the time is like the least interesting Batman interaction that there is. The very audacious idea that he can keep up with these jerks with money is ridiculous. There's a Batman parody in Invincible that has a superpower in addition to money and research. And they treated his character about what I think Batman should get. And that is... I'm not sure which way to go. Well, the infinite live switch that Figgle has is kind of just like a catch-all. I don't know if it can even be game specific. I think once I understand the Joker fight, I'll be able to win with no weapons. But I certainly don't know how to do it right now. Yeah, Superman the character is okay. It's not really the problem. It's that Batman sucks. He's got nothing going on. Oh, he's in a world with Superman, who is like a child who's trying to win an argument's idea of a superhero who just can do everything he wants. He can freeze you with his ice breath. He shoots lasers from his eyes. He can fly so fast that time reverses. He's argued to be faster than the guy whose thing is to be fast. Batman's in this world and he's just some guy with some money. I don't dislike the character Batman very much. I don't like his motives or his backstory. I guess I do dislike the character, but whatever. His stoic jackass presence is alright. It just doesn't really fit. I mean, that's okay. He can be an Olympic athlete. It doesn't really matter. Superman can fly. It's just whatever. Batman's power is never getting shot somehow. That's the big one. I've seen Batman Beyond, and I've seen the animation of Batman. Those are my favorites. And that's what I mean. I think those are way better than like the whatever it's called, the superhero club, but he isn't, the Justice League things. I don't like those very much at all. Then it's not just Batman's fault. It's just I don't find those heroes to be very interesting. They don't seem like they could possibly lose. Batman loses in the animated series all the time. And Batman Beyond is like an emo teen is just taking over for him. Some very angry goth kid has replaced Batman in that show. And he is he's full of mistakes. Batman kills criminals in this movie. He doesn't give a shit. He kills them left and right. He throws Joker in acid and he knocks him off a tower. He comes in with war machines. I don't remember. This game implies that he threw him off on purpose. Okay, this guy can't be killed without just taking hits, right? Like, he's just gonna get me. He might be trouble. He's like one of those Mega Man bosses who hit the screen with a dodgeable projectile, but I'm not Zero, I'm Batman, so I can't dodge it. Yeah, I've not seen that Batman in a long time. It came out when I was like 3 years old, so I think Returns is the one I've seen the most. Man, what a jerk! Wish health dropped more in this damn game. Ugh, I'm dead. Yeah, the beat 'em up of Batman Returns, I think they're all good. You can get that health just in no way. These guys are the worst. They're so gross. I know if I don't kill them, they'll never go away. They'll hound me until I'm dead. Ugh. Can I get a checkpoint, please? Thank you. Oh. I don't think I've ever enjoyed reading comics. I don't know anything about that Batman. I only know about the media ones. I've never seen the newish ones. either. I've only seen the really cheesy 90s ones. I've said it before, but I was trying to watch a Batman that I thought was like an indie project, like some fan Batman thing that came on TV. It looked terrible, it was goofy as hell. It had bad acting, bad lighting, bad writing. And then there was a scene after he chased away some kids in hockey masks in a garage where there was like a lot of actors going on at once, and I'm like, how did they get so many extras? And then I realized I was watching The Dark Knight. I turned it off. Shit. Thing's a monster, damn. I'm not even gonna engage with that thing. We're actually pretty far into the game here. It's not very long. I'm having a lot of trouble with World 4 here, though. Didn't remember it being so difficult. It's gonna be a pain to get through here. I like Batman okay. I just don't think he works with where I usually see him depicted these days. Next to the Flash. I don't think he is up to Wonder Woman's level of hero. He's just not that kind of guy. He's more like an aggressive Columbo. He works in that role just fine. Oh shit. I feel like if he's in any situation that I was writing Batman and Wonder Woman together, she would be carrying him around. She'd be just guarding him from bullets, and he would just be like a little child. he would like solve the crime while she's protecting him. That's what I would do with him. He would be an escort mission for her. Batman having the ability to assassinate each Justice League member individually while they're asleep or whatever doesn't really do much for his ability to help them as a team member. You could also kill Goku by poisoning him, as we know, because he had a heart attack from that one stupid episode where he didn't take his medicine. If you ever need to beat Goku. Goku caught a regular heart disease of some kind and died from it in one universe. It's apparently a disease that regular humans get and found medicine for, but it shows that he's mortal inside. He's not just a fighting machine in and out. He can die to regular things, which means that you can poison his food. He loves to eat. He wouldn't even check. And then you will have beaten Goku, and you won't even have to fight. This is the only way any character from anything can beat Goku, even in Dragon Ball Z. You're cooked if you do anything else. As long as you're punching these things, you don't get hit by them. I don't know where I should be standing to do it. Because this is I'm getting blasted up here. I guess that works. Oh. Batman dead. Back at 4-3. At least we're not... Like, it's always progress, at least. I don't really understand Superman's weakness. I know they needed to give him one like 80 years ago. They gave him this weakness to his own planet. I don't really understand why that is a thing. But they needed to do something because they were trying to write him, and all they could do with him was he would fight mobsters, they'd shoot him, the bullets would bounce off. This was what every episode of the like 50s TV show was like. But I don't really understand that particular one. The standard one. Well, it doesn't just... I mean, it's not his own planet, though. It's just a rock. And even if it was, it does more than disable his powers. It makes him cry. It makes him fall over. Is his home planet people just used to it, or? Yeah, Goku took the medicine late. He didn't have it on hand. He kind of like forgot about it, I guess. He was given the medicine like 7 years earlier than he needed it or whatever. And when he started fighting 7 years later, it finally set off because he was using too much energy. You know, very convenient bad timing for plot device medicine needed. It let Vegeta come out and do his thing. Medicine was doing great after 7 years, yeah. It's future medicine from another planet, another universe at least. Vegeta roasting him for not taking his medicine is a pretty good scene. Come on, man. Get out of here. I had to time that just right or I'd not make it. It's tough out here. I don't know where to stand exactly. I had recently watched nearly all of Dragon Ball Z. I started with the Cell Saga halfway through it because I was not remembering a question or two, which I did get answered, on how the hell the plot happened the way it did. They had a couple enormous questions that seemed impossible to write. I couldn't come up with an answer myself. Those questions are... Okay, here we go. Oh my god. How did Cell survive that explosion? How did he... I knew that Android 18 got unspit. Like, and he got devolved from that, and yet 10 episodes later he's stronger than he ever was. I knew that he blew up and he still wasn't dead. I knew both of those things, and they both get answered in a kind of a silly way, but they did get answered. Yeah, he just kind of like, he dies and then he's not dead because a single cell out in a million miles away space survived, and that's another problem. He was warped to an incredibly far away place, but just seeing Goku teleport a single time was enough for him to learn how to do it. So he has Goku's most busted ability ever, to teleport instantly. His teleport is better than like Nightcrawler's teleport. Yeah, he was warped to King Kai's and then he blew up with the planet. So he was just out in the middle of nowhere space. It wasn't even on the planet anymore. It didn't exist anymore. Not only was he smithereens, he had no way to get back. And yet he was instantly back because he learned how to do that. Here we are in the ridiculous jump zone. Man, I hate this thing. It's nonsense. Yeah, he went to hell and he was just another guy there. Like they can control him there somehow. He's the same dude. Same level of power and stuff. Goku's DNA isn't what lets him do the teleport move. Learning how to do the teleport move that presumably anybody could learn how to do is what learned. Like an entire species of people that Goku ran into and never talked about ever again taught him how to teleport. Because he needed to be able to do it to explain how he got home. The ending to the entire series where he goes off to train some kid instead of being with his family after being resurrected and all is one of the funniest things, not only because that's ridiculous, but also because he could just teleport home every single day. It's not like an issue, you know? He could just do that. He could just go home for dinner every single night. It doesn't matter. He doesn't need to be out somewhere else. He doesn't have a limitation here of where he has to be. If you go back to the Frieza saga when he first comes out of his little spaceship, so like probably 70, where they're losing to the Ginyu Force, and he's like their only chance. He finally gets there, he's taking his sweet time, finally gets there. He's been eating lunch the whole time, doing sit-ups. He has an ability that he never uses again. He got it from doing sit-ups. It is that he can touch somebody's head and learn everything that they were thinking. Instantly just grabs all of their memories, touches his son's noggin with his hand, and then he knows everything they've been through. He just, you know, he just forgot that he had that. I don't know where he got it from, but he got it while doing sit-ups in space. Like he didn't. Oh my god, this part's so hard. This is why I wanted to practice, but it's just a really rough zone, and the checkpoint's way up the road. He's so fast at that point from doing sit-ups all day that he moves without even being visibly moving, so he dodges through shots and then apparently moves right back to where he came from, just kind of to screw with them. And this is nothing compared to the speed they get later somehow. Yeah, they didn't want to... I don't know why they even cared. They didn't want to update Goku on the plot. He didn't need to know everything. Like, whatever, some guys are beating up his kid. Just get him. You don't need psychic powers, man. It's cool. We know you're mad. He wasn't really that mad, honestly. He was kind of like, whatever. I'd go as far as to say he was unconcerned. Man. This thing goes 1, 1, 2. It's a nightmare of an enemy. That jump is one of the hardest jumps in gaming. Bouncing off the last pixel of this wall and getting right through there with a, not a full jump, a nice light left jump underneath this gear. I think if you sit down and watch DBZ, if you like it at all, you're gonna want to marathon it. It's really good, actually. It's really entertaining and stupid, but really entertaining. Like it's pretty good. It's got a lot of slow stuff. It's really good to marathon or watch some kind of shortened version of it. Watching it week by week was torture. It was so slow. The Frieza fight took like 50 years. Am I going the right way here? Hey. I'm pretty sure this is right. There. There's like 300 episodes of the main show. I haven't seen the new one. It's not very hard to find in English, which I would recommend that version. It's actually a pretty good dub. The filler kicks ass, actually. It's really silly. I don't know how to fight this guy. At all. Unfortunately, we'll go back to 5-1 every time. Boo is the worst part of the show. It's really bad. They could have removed like 50 episodes from that part of the show and everybody would appreciate it. Pretty much from the moment they leave the arena onward is just bad the whole way down the line. I counted the number of times that Bobbity thought Boo had lost, and he got upset, and they spent like 5 minutes on him being upset about it, and then he's like, oh, no he didn't. He's fine. It's over and over again. And they all kept doing the thing Vegeta did in Cell Saga where he let the enemy get really strong. He did that again, but then everyone else also did it. Over and over again. Every time, like, everyone on the planet was already dead, and they continued to do this. I did it! Nice! Take my jump and run. This is a ridiculous level to have to do as a checkpoint, unfortunately. Two in a row. Unheard of. What are some tips for this boss? I'm actually going to watch a video. Yeah, I don't know what the hell One Piece is doing. I don't want any spoilers. I've missed the last 800 episodes. I watched as much One Piece as I've watched Dragon Ball Z. And I was watching it when it was coming out, like episode by episode. I stopped watching in 2006. And episode 240. There were 6 movies and 3 games. There's 2 Smash Brothers games, if you don't know, with One Piece characters that are pretty good. They're on the 64, I think. Long play, Batman, NES. I want to see how a long player deals with this guy. It looks like he throws weapons at him while jumping away from his orb. Alright, I figure there's a loop of some kind to get both of these bosses into, and that's what I'm interested in. You jump off the back wall, it confuses the boss. He doesn't know how to handle that move. He didn't know Batman could do this. He didn't account for it. This guy takes forever to kill, huh? I better just make sure I have full weapons coming in this. Once this boss is dead, he doesn't respawn. For some reason, it's an unusual game rule to put a boss in that's just gone forever, but he is. He's the Vile of this game. Whatever this guy's name is. I don't think I want to do it the way the long play's doing it, because this sucks. This takes all 90 weapon shots or whatever. This is ridiculous. There's got to be a better way to deal with this guy. I watched the live action One Piece. It's pretty good for what it is. It cut a couple things I didn't understand why. Like Zoro's backstory had missed a couple notes and things like that. They just cut some scenes that were like, and here's why. Like they just cut them. They were only like 3 seconds more. But other than that, it was fine. Man, what is the... What do I type to find what I'm looking for here? I'm not sure. Alright, here's one that's using batarangs. That's probably better. Like, the long play was jumping off the back wall and using the gun thing, and it was too expensive. Looks like there's an easier way to deal with this guy. I'm gonna try this right now. See how it goes. Thank you. Bubsy 3D is not here. Alright, the boss has been worked out. I would play Bubsy 3D if it was there. I've beaten it before. It's not very hard. Much like this guy is not actually very hard. Greetings, Bad Brain. I'm gonna watch this one as well, just to save myself having to run all the way back. Though I could just save a game here. It looks like the ticket is to just run up and punch him. Run past his bunt line. If you're in the right place, you won't even get hit by the lightning. He takes so much damage. It's outrageous how much damage he takes, and I should not use anything but the punch. Wow. The lightning doesn't hurt very bad. The gun, on the other hand, is ridiculous nonsense. To be fair, he used this gun to shoot down a jet plane, though, so... Alright. In this game, if you're doing damage, just like Rocket Knight, I think, you can't take damage from the thing you're punching. So if I'm hitting him, he runs through me, it doesn't hurt. It's important that I keep up the damage, so... Where are we? This isn't... I guess it is the start. $148 for the last chapter, right? So that one had some stuff in it that I shouldn't have put in it. I just kind of threw stuff in without doing my due diligence on making sure it was beatable. I just assumed it was because I underestimated how bad ROM hacks could be. Turns out they can be pretty bad. Those were the worst ROM hacks I've ever played, and they were in the shuffler. They wouldn't have been so bad on their own. I would have not liked them. They wouldn't have been unbelievable on their own. But with the shuffling on top of everything else, they were disgusting. And they added a ton of time to my run. Gonna take my time here. Didn't do either jump this time. Yeah, I'd never played the Zero series before either. I was underestimating those as well. I figured they'd be pretty good. And they're okay. I like them, I think. They're unfortunately Game Boy games. They show that weakness a lot. I also have a couple bad ideas. And Battle Network I've never played before. That took a long time. And Legends was in there, adding 6 hours. Most of the games that are on this list will not take long. Yeah, see, that's what happens to Batman. Honestly, if I have the health, I probably don't need to care about the lightning. I will get shuffled though, and it will really mess up my ability to do this. It's not very hard to dodge all of his stuff. Every playthrough I saw of this, they just tank the damage. I saw a couple different strategies. He's not got that much health. We're gonna ruin Batman's character in one short cutscene of video game here. Okay, well, I think I can beat Batman now. I think I'm ready for it mentally. What else on this list is despicable? How old is the Joker supposed to be that he killed Batman's parents like 30 years ago? And how does Batman know he did it? I'm pretty sure Joker says the dance with the devil thing. I don't actually need to play this. I was just loading it up for the jams. I think I need to play Castlevania 1 so I can learn Dracula. It's a much harder game than Bubsy, honestly. Got a nice death counter for you there. Nice death counter up top. Help you out. Understand how bad I am at this game. How much I dislike it. I don't think I've ever played much of 3 either. I don't remember beating it. I do remember what it is though. I must have at some point gone through it. Oop. I have a version of 3 that's maybe easier. I'm not sure if I'm using that one or not. It allows me to move while I'm jumping. I have infinite lives here in this version. Is that a good thing? It's the same problem that Batman has, where I might get stuck with no weaponry on Dracula. Thanks for the sub. Should it be the Japanese version of 3? It doesn't matter. Yeah, Dracula is a very particularly done fight. It's not very fun, and it's extremely specific. It is as though you were forced to do the kind of AI abuse that I do to like beat Fireman and Mega Man 1 without taking damage. That's how you fight Dracula in this game. I'll play the Japanese version of Castlevania 3. That sounds like a good idea. I think that's what I have. That might be why. I really don't like any of these first Castlevanias. The aesthetic is great and nothing else. Look at this boss. Like, come on. All the bosses are like this. I think that they're purposefully clunky. Symphony of the Night was such a radically good change from what I'd been playing of Castlevania. Super Castlevania is okay. That's probably the first one that's I don't hate. Man, you lose your 2 when you switch weapons? That sucks. I can understand liking it in the same way I guess I can understand liking Contra. Once you've memorized it, it's not so bad. Unlike that game though, this one's super slow. It's like the opposite of what I'm looking for. I don't feel like a lot of it is controllable. There's a lot of random spawns at the clock tower area. I don't really know how to deal with those. Eventually I sneak through. When I see people who are good at this game play it, they just know what weapon to bring to the boss. They do not have to engage with the boss. They bring some kind of trick, like holy water on mummies that just locks them up, finishes the job. Shit. And the knockback there, why did it go forward? Is that backwards? And there's the problem right there with the lack of checkpoints, well, lack of game overs. I will die and end up with no weaponry, and Dracula has to be beat that way. And death, too. Death can be pretty disgusting without a sub-weapon at all. I guess I have to know where the doubles are to be able to do that, though. Money. Death with no sub-weapons is one of the challenges I gave Slow Beef that made him really mad. It was super unfair. I don't like this hallway. Yeah. Come on. The hitbox on it is so much wider than it looks like it is. Can't actually get that heart. Thought you could for a second there. Anyway, yeah, I think if you sat down and watched Dragon Ball Z, you probably would have a good time. Like, if you like it at all. If you like it at all, you'll probably want to watch all of it at once. The Boost series is really hard to sit through, though. You just turbo that, just watch it at double speed in the background. Episode, I don't know, 8 of the show has Vegeta and Nappa on their way to Earth. And they stop off at an insect planet. And they let themselves get captured for fun. And then they save the day heroically, and then they blow it up as a joke with a one-liner on the way to Earth. To really just immediately set the scale of power beyond what is reasonable to write for here in episode 8. And of course, Vegeta gets over that. You know, he becomes a cool dad later. He's fine, it's fine, don't worry about that. Wow. Medusa gave me the 3, even though I didn't kill her with this. I've never seen Dragon Ball proper. And I've never seen the American movie of it, but there is like an Asian Kung Fu movie of Dragon Ball that was pretty good. I want to watch the original show at some point. Shit. I've never seen GT either. Seemed like it wasn't great. Come on, jeez. At least I didn't die to that stuff. GT came out around the time that I was on the internet for the first time, and I knew what Dragon Ball was. I grew up with it, but I hadn't seen like the last 200 episodes of Z, let alone GT, and everyone was named like Sephiroth SSJ4, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? And then I look it up, and it's just goofy stuff. I never sat down and watched it because of that. Man, it's rough out here. I wish you could get healed mid-level. Like, I would like to keep my sub-weapon and stuff. Thank you.
Can't believe Smite never went SSJ5. The totally real form I didn't make up.
I might make it after all. Getting there, just gotta get through another hallway here. Damn, that hurts so much. What made it shoot so fast that time? I guess it shoots when it feels like it. And I was not synchronized with it. Oh. God, that sucks. Y'all got any health or... Damn. Yeah, they do. Incredible. You didn't like Vegeta's mustache? I think that's the case. I think it took forever for them to dub Dragon Ball. It took so long that I fell off of it. I think they were like 100 episodes behind. I remember having a subtitled episode of like episode 200 where they go inside of Boo's body and fight his lungs with their fists. And I was still like at the arena level of that. I remember having that in high school and being like, hey, look at this. 70 episodes ahead. It's kind of stupid. Let's stop watching this. Ah, man. I hate it here in this zone. Why did they put so many items above pits in this game? But they want me to have the items? Don't forget to duck here because, of course, you must. Oh, didn't jump because of this low ceiling. Yeah, I hate this stage. It's definitely my pick for worst one, but the clock tower is not far behind. Ugh. If I get to Dracula in my shuffler, I probably will just look up this video of me beating him and watch it. If I can't remember how to do it myself, check my own footage of whatever I determine here. Man. Part of the ridiculousness of the Boo series is that he keeps absorbing and getting stronger like Cell did, but even more nonsensically. Every time anyone's starting to win against him, he just absorbs them. And they let him absorb them on purpose. Oh my god, this chump. This bat. Like, come on. I don't feel like there's anything I can do, but there's something. God, the jump makes no sense because if I'm moving, I can't jump too far. I can't hit the bat because they positioned it like that. It's so nasty. Ugh, God. A large part of the Boo series runs around on the concept that there's a pair of earrings that instantly would win the fight for Goku and Vegeta, and they decide that they don't like to use it anymore. And they break it. And then they get another pair, and then they break that one as well, without even thinking about using it. Just to make the audience upset.
Almost a big 100.
Well, Goku also doesn't want to do it after a while. Like, he ended up agreeing with him that the obliteration of the universe is more important than wearing these earrings. Goku giving Cell Senzu Bean is standard stuff, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I feel like I'm gonna struggle with this boss too. Especially now that I have nothing. And the save will start from here. With whatever goodies we find on the way, which maybe is nothing. Damn it. That hurts so much. Definitely one of these games where I would appreciate the health bar being what it actually says it is. Not 4 or 5 damage, 5 damage from one fireball from that white dragon. God, this is gonna be gross. There's the part. Death's hallway and death. And honestly, this boss, I'm just gonna die here. God, Castlevania, why are you like this? It didn't have to be. It would be so easy, and I'm sure it exists, to make this game not so shitty. It doesn't need to be this way. It's not the kind of game that should be like this if it's gonna be this meticulous. It should have made the sub-weapons worse and the enemies less lethal. Then you couldn't stunlock them, and they couldn't stunlock you back. Then you would have a game on your hands. I rated this in my rating thing way back in the day, and I gave it a really low score. Hated it. Couldn't justify any of these decisions. And I have a huge bias against them. Why does this thing take 7 hits? Why does it hit for 5 damage every time it hits me with anything? Yeah, I can't believe that Contra is considered as hard as this game in anyone's list. I know it's trolly sometimes, but what in God's name does Contra have that is as hard as just this hallway? Nothing. There's nothing in the whole game that's like this. The lasers in like stage 7 are kind of annoying, but they're not even those I'd rather deal with than this. And Super C, even less so. That's the easiest Contra. Fuck's sake, man. Contra has a 50 lives code. Is this? It might. Damn. This first one doesn't matter as much because I've got health here. Having lives at all is not good. It's something both of them shouldn't do. But with a billion lives in Contra, because of the way you just respawn right there, it needs more credits and less. Fuck. Man, that little fella. It's gonna be hard to beat him with shuffling. Holy Water breaks phase 2 of Dracula, but not really phase 1. Yeah, I mean, having infinite lives would be bad for this game because the sub-weapon system is not fair. And they just don't give you the power-ups you need at the checkpoints they gave you. So, if you end up at one of the bad places, you might as well not have any lives at all. Might as well just be one go. Because of the way they did this. It's something that they fix later. That I think should be recognized as a game design adjustment. They start giving you good stuff before you fight Dracula. Super Castlevania does it. They give you 1,000,000 items. And if you find the secret, 2,000,000 items, and both the numbers also in Super Castlevania. Right before you go to fight Dracula every time. Yeah, I'm saying checkpoints in this game are really annoying because they make you go 8,000,000 miles away, and hopefully you can endure and get there in one piece with the item you want, because if you can't do it in one go, you're in trouble. You're just gonna be running down the same hallway over and over again. It's fixed simply by being more generous.
Big Shuffler.
And they do fix it later. Rondo of Blood, Super Castlevania, maybe even Draculax, they all fix this a little bit. This game has first game syndrome. I don't remember what 3's like. I feel like 3 has a lot more stuff in it, like alternate characters and stuff. If the American version's harder, that's a whole different ball game of mistake. That's capitalism fucking it up. Not really an artistic decision anymore. I would judge Castlevania 3 by the Japanese version if it's actually better. Oh, don't want to break that. Could be an item. Oh. I hope you discover the wall chicken in this or you're in big trouble. Oh. This is definitely one of my least favorite games on the list. A list that has Bubsy in it, and this is still worse to me. I'm gonna have to deal with Castlevania. That's gonna be a headache. I'll be happy when it's done. Oh, it's just one heart? There's stuff on the list I'd rather not play than this, but there's not much. Zook Hero 3, I think, is one of them. And one or two of those other bootlegs. Thunder Blast Man, probably. I think that the whole franchise suffers from sub-weapons kind of sucking. Like the Holy Water is ridiculous. The Cross is often good. The daggers are nice. The axe is situational. All of the rest of them are super, super situational. And they're all very expensive to use. And this game leans heavy on them. Oof, I did not mean to pick that up. Mad City, Bayou Billy Mad City is much easier, yeah. It's a good game. Bayou Billy is not. That's the difference. The difference in design is so sharp that you would just call one of them good and one of them bad. Like, straight up, just one of them's bad, one of them's good. That's the difference between Bayou Billy and Mad City. everything is correct and fair versus it just doesn't like you and wants you to lose. God, this place is crazy. Oop. I do not have the agility they're looking for here. Oh. Damn it. There's so much crap in this hallway. And this is the hallway with death, I think. Yeah. You're supposed to fight a boss after that junk. Like, holy shit. Man. And he just spawns those right on you. This boss is crazy, too. Having any kind of sub-weapon ready to go would be nice. But I would like to get there with full health so I have any kind of a chance. Oop. Ugh. I don't know if he actually cares about my positioning at all, or... Fine, whatever. We'll just take the hit. It's fine. It's Castlevania. It does what it wants. I can always get here with full health at least. I think Ghouls and Ghosts would be a good addition to the shuffler. Super Ghouls and Ghosts, not the original. Hate the original. Got the same problem this game has. It wants more agility from you than they let you have. The SNES version gives you some agility. It's even more poorly designed, but it gives you agility so you can deal with it. I'd say the NES Ghouls and Ghosts is the worst one by a lot, and the Genesis one isn't too far behind on some of those parts it's got in it. The SNES one can be handled. God, he is ridiculous, man. I can't even move. Yeah, the NES one is an arcade game. It seems like the same game to me. I'm not sure what the port is like or what's wrong with it. I played the arcade version now and then, and it seems like the same game. The Genesis version is also an arcade port. Ah, man, come on. And then I wasn't allowed to get it because it only lasts a freaking second. Wow. Some days you just lose. I just get a 1-up for all that work this whole time, and I get 1-up. He's not allowed to exist this far to death. I wish he didn't have contact damage. Like, something's got to give on this boss. Go back to the drawing board, Konami. Go back to the 80s and do this again. Super Ghouls and Ghosts is the one I grew up with, so it's the only one I enjoy playing at all. I have it memorized. I can recognize it's shitty though the whole time. The double loop thing that they have you do as a tradition at this point is one of the worst ideas I've ever heard. Every Ghouls and Ghosts game appreciates doing that to you. I don't like that idea at all. The idea being, here's a weapon that sucks, beat the entire game again, or else you don't even get to fight the final boss. I hardly ever deal with New Game Plus to begin with. I don't have a sub weapon. Maybe there's one up there. Wow. I hate it here, man. Fuck's sake. That one was spinning forever. Damn it. God, he kills you in 5 freaking hits. I don't like the refights of Mega Man either, but the difference is that you're more powerful in the refights and you get a chance to use the weapon that you probably didn't get to try out the first time around. And they give you heals and full inventory and all that. Like, it's just kind of like a victory lap kind of thing. If that's what Ghouls and Ghosts had going on, it wouldn't be so bad. It's the fact that the weapon they give you sucks ass. On top of the game being ridiculous, it doesn't ever feel like you're on a victory lap in Ghouls and Ghosts, no matter what the situation is. You have to carry this piece of shit lousy weapon instead of the one you like. Which also is always only one weapon. It's like a hard mode refight of the whole thing. If I get this far, the Medusa head stops spawning, and then I can check out these candles. I don't know where this... They should give you a gun on the second loop. If I could, I would remove the refights from all the Mega Mans, though. I don't think they're interesting. It's just like a 10-minute slog for each game. I don't mind them as much in Mega Man X, but it still takes forever to do a bunch of extra bosses for no reason that I already have beaten. We're in business. I was always under the impression that the concept was not only to pad the game out, like it obviously was, but also to show you that Mega Man is stronger than he was. Damn it, I always do that. I'm gonna have to stop picking up weapons. I'm just gonna have to not open candlesticks as a rule here to stop degrading my quality as sub-weapon here. Fuck, I gotta wait. Yeah, I feel like it's a chance to try out your weapons on the bosses, figure out how they work better. The bosses are interesting in Mega Man, so I don't hate the idea. I still don't like it though. I still would rather it didn't happen, but I think I understand how it could work. Like maybe on the second loop they should probably just tell you what the weaknesses are somehow. They never do, of course. Love this skeleton. Love how he jumps up here. It's really funny. This is the damn stage I just don't understand. Mega Man X1 is really good. Can't believe that game came out as early as it did. Damn, it's fantastic. Like Mega Man X2, I like better, but it had time to evolve some of those ideas. And then obviously, I don't think they ever did as well ever again in Mega Man or Mega Man X. Shit. This part's ridiculous. I don't understand how you proceed here. I'm leaving it. It's not like it's good to have 2 stopwatches anyway, right? Maybe if I could take it with me and use it on some other thing. At the very least, this game's not very long. 20 deaths. X3's boring. X4's okay. It's passable, but it's not as good as X2. X5 is... You gotta mod it, or it sucks. It's dreadful. If you mod it, it's okay. It's the same as X4. It's okay. It's slow. There's no mod that removes the HP scaling of the bosses that I know of. I probably should have left that for later. Oh well. Lesson for after I inevitably fell here. The way to do Dracula that I remember is these very, very specifically timed hops. And I'm not doing it right. Yeah, there's this whole addendum fan patch for X5 that... Man, they changed everything. They changed the whole game. They rename them too. I don't really like that either, but why couldn't they remove boss scaling while they were at it? They just left that in. They must like the idea, I guess. I don't know why that's a feature and why it got kept in. And when you're rebuilding the whole game like that, one of the first things I'd take out. I gotta figure out how to not be teleported on. It's a problem I had here last time. The time to jump is as soon as he opens his cape. I just gotta wait for that signal, that visual cue. And I'll be alright here. Mega Man X also scales to your rank, X6. If you didn't know that, I can understand why you wouldn't know anything about X6. I wish I didn't. But it also scales based on your hunter rank. So the more stuff you collect to be able to beat the stupid game at all, the worse it gets for you. And it gets bad. Very bad. Oh shit. Mega Man X5 just kind of wastes your time. X6 gets unbeatable. I have changed the scaling in X6. I was able to do that at least. As far as I remember, this guy just hops at you and you try to use fire to not be dead to him. Okay. He takes so much damage. Holy shit. How do you beat this guy? Yeah, I don't know how to win this. I've done it before, though. This is what I mean. I'm gonna need to have understood how this works. This is the fight I was actually afraid of. The rest of the game is a pain in the ass, but this is a true wall. I don't know how to beat Dracula's second form. I'm good enough at Form 1, I think, to be happy. I'm gonna need all the health I can get. Yeah, if there's any secret I'm missing, I'll take it. I don't think there is. Fuck. Without an additional holy fire, I don't know how you can do anything here. I think this is how I ended up winning the first time. I got lucky. Now I'm out of hearts. Is it even possible to win this? Is this like... doable? Here. There must be a way to control his shots. Where would the checkpoint be if I were dead and game overed? I assume it would be back at the start of the clock tower. So this game soft locks you then. Just doesn't want you to win. Is that right? I'm interested in this. I didn't know you could collect stuff that way. I guess I have to. Should I mod Castlevania 1 to remove this? What if I just had as many hearts as I wanted? Is that a big deal? Like, would that change anything otherwise? Just this one thing is the only thing I'd care about. I feel like I need 30 hearts. I'll just do this. This is the only way I see realistically beating this. Yeah, so the boss does 2 jumps. He doesn't indicate which one he's gonna do. He maybe is on a timer where he switches or something, but he alternates a little bit between a very high jump that he can actually run under if you're very, very tight, and then a low jump you can't possibly get under. And I don't know how to tell the difference between those two, which one's gonna come, and therefore I can't use it. Yeah, maybe there's a mod that just makes Dracula's fight give you the items that you should have. You should just start with when you walk in. Holy water, triple. Speaking of which, I probably should try to get the triple now. I don't know. I thought it would be easier to do it here, but it's not. I think 2 is the minimum requirement for this. But I got hit. Is Dracula wearing like an opera mask or something here? What's his deal? He looks alright. Here, I guess, the demon, but it's still kind of unimpressive given the aesthetic. This game's visuals are what it's got going for it, and it's really good looking. This boss, whatever. If I can just do that, I'm not scared of Castlevania. I'll just do that. I'm annoyed with this game largely, if I sound critical, because I want to like it. I grew up with friends who really like these games. They loved Super Castlevania 4. And I kind of agree with that one, but man, this first one, I don't understand why it sucks so bad. What's wrong with it? It shouldn't. It does. I grew up, I think I played Symphony of the Night first before I really played any of these, and went backwards and saw how bad they were compared to that. A game where you can double jump backflip off a candle. I love Green Stranger and Skeleton. Thank you. Let's see if this is Castlevania 3. So what is the loop about in this game? Yeah, the music's incredible. The visuals are great. This game is old. Really old. And it looks like this. That's impressive. Came out in 1986. You know what else came out in 1986? Like nothing that looked like this. Let's take a look. It's always fun to just type in a year and take a look at what came out. Baseball. It's just Karate Champ. Metroid came out. Legend of Zelda 1 came out. There's some big contenders in this year. And Mario Brothers 1. And then everything else is so much worse. Like Ghosts and Goblins. Not a whole lot of games really for this year. I mean, there actually were like 130, but it's like pinball and baseball. Dig Dug 2. Dig Dug 2 has nothing at all on this. At all. It's so bad. Sky Kid. Do you know the NES Ghostbusters game? Wish you didn't. That came out this year. Ice Climber. I don't want to drag Urban Champion too much. It's got style and it's actually one of the games that holds up, but it came out this year. Yeah, I don't know where Dig Dug 1 is. Why didn't it come out? Probably a better game. What else should I practice? Like I said, let me load up Castlevania 3. We'll see if it's the Japanese version or not. I don't think it is currently. It might be some kind of translated version of it. I have one that lets me move better. This is not that version. See this committed jump? What version did I play last time? I don't think I should play the American version in any case, but I do have a really good version here that I use in Arcade Pit. I give them a break. And I give them this. Castlevania 3 Improved. Check it out. So this is probably the Japanese version, and not only that, you can do this. Imagine Castlevania not sucking ass. All you had to do was change one thing. One thing. Being able to do this. Oh, oh, ooh, ooh. It's the only change you need. There are other things you could do to fix it up as well, but damn, that's all you really need. Everything would be different in Castlevania 1 if you could do this one trick. I probably will play this version. Just because. If I take away the air control, that's fine, I guess. I am leaning towards just playing the Japanese version unedited. I don't have a whole lot of changes in my list. Most of them are the way they are. Mega Man 7 is not. So it could be. Doesn't really bother me anymore, the problems with 7. People always ask me what mod's on for it. I think it is supported by the shuffler because it's easy to do. It's easy to do a version of the game that's different slightly. I just have to put the hash in there. Like it knows it's Castlevania 3. It looks at the same value for health, I think is why. So all I have to do is add it. And I can do any mod of Castlevania 3 just like that, just instantly. I've never ran into it not matching the game that I had modded if I just add the hash. I went through last night after the show. It took 4 or 5 hours. I checked every single game on the list, made sure they all work. I appreciate Shadowhog and Figgle adding even more while I was asleep. So I gotta check those. But out of the 115 things on the list, 112 of them have been verified, ready to go. UN Squadron and Junkie Ball. Apparently Batman as a bonus was added. I was thinking about other games that could work. I don't want to spoil what Figgle said he'd work on in the distant future, but I was thinking Tetris or Double Dare, but ultimately I don't think they'd work very well for me. The thing I'd do in Tetris is anything that's not a Tetris that's a line clear would shuffle. It would be bad. Castlevania 1 the same way, or is it equally hard in Japan? absolutely trashed here. Dracula's at his hardest in his first attempt. I need to watch the rest of the anime. I haven't seen, I probably saw season 3, I'm not sure. Should I go up or down? I probably have never gone both ways. Here, I don't know which one Alucard's on. I feel like he's down. Oh. Ooh. Damn. Probably we'll just grab the Japanese version of this game and play it instead right now. Let's do that. Though I don't feel like I really need to play this one much. Right. Just checking YouTube, see if I'm in the right place here. I'm gonna get rid of the improvements. Just play it the way it is. I've never really played Rondo of Blood either. That's in the mix. PG-16 Rondo of Blood. I've never played Power Fighters or Power Battle except for the Neo Geo port. I think I can figure those ones out though. I've lost the ability to jump at the height that I like. Any amount of height that I want. It was actually throwing me off coming from Castlevania to this. It's one of the reasons I wanted to switch. Because I have one Castlevania game where my movement's super stiff. Especially my jumps. And to have the other one look the same but not be the same, I think would throw me. I think I'd rather have both of them suck than them be in sync. Well, I'll know when Rondo's up because it looks completely different. But this looks like Castlevania 1. You think it's throwing its own bones or somebody else's bones? I probably should practice Zukiro 3. I feel like the number of bones a skeleton could throw before it becomes unstable is 1. Kinda need them. Maybe you could throw some ribs. That might be like the only non-structural bone. I just should have kept the holy water. I'm really bad about trying to keep my weapon in this game. It's the same problem in Ghouls and Ghosts, but for some reason it doesn't get me in that one. In this one, I always pick up the wrong thing. Really big range on that. Yeah, that's the thing, right? They're not just zombies or skeletons. They're not just a mass of flesh or bones, they're magical. Something's wrong with them. Theoretically, they could throw them all since they magnetize back together or something. Oh, come on, give me a break with these. Wow. They have some delay on them. I would hate trying to speedrun this game. It is clearly up, and it doesn't matter that it's up. I'd fall for it every time. I think I have to wait a tick beyond where I should have to wait. What? 2 hits. Ow. Can't duck walk in this game. That's Super Castlevania 4. Dracula smartened up, gave him a whip. I don't know anything about Bloodlines. I've only played it in passing. I think I'd be happy with either of those two. Man. I wonder how many owls it would take to kill me, Mr. Belmont. I feel like the number's like 200. I don't know. I just feel like an owl couldn't hurt me very much. I know they've got sharp talons or whatever, but I think I'd be able to take it out. Fuck. These owls view Belmont as like a mouse. They're going after him so hard. The owl's primary advantage is that it makes no noise when it flies. Like that's what it's got going on. If you see the owl, it's already lost. What's the biggest owl there is? These ones do seem like they're 7 feet tall. I don't know why. Get some demon owls. Yo, missed. Well, I'm sure the owl could beat me in a gripping contest. Thankfully, it's more more in line with the boxing than it would be. Yeah, just don't get gripped. Honestly, it doesn't matter if you get gripped. Because then the, you know where the owl is. Shit. In that case, the owl would have the same problem that you'd have if you were 2 dudes in a knife fight. No one wins that. Oh, didn't go down the steps. Took a little tumble. Biggest animal you could take down. With the right tactics, probably deal with some kind of large herbivore. Not a like a huge one, but like they're clumsy sometimes. It would be very easy for you to die to such an animal instantly. I think dogs, for the most part, will win. Yeah, some kind of fish that's on land. That's probably... I could probably beat a beached whale. That's probably the biggest thing I could beat. What do you think about that? If it explodes, I might be cooked. I think if I had a whip, I'd take myself out. I mean, tell Belmont his business, but this seems like a bad choice of weapon for everything he's doing. I guess it's got range. He wants to stay away from these enemies. Maybe should have brought a bow. I wouldn't say he's doing okay. This is like my 15th Belmont here. Where'd they get this whip from anyway? Hello. I don't think that whips often showed up in ancient combat. No. They would be like the side piece on with like a whip and a sword combo. They never really got used much. They were like gladiatorial maybe. And administration. Punishing shit for jerks. That's who would use a whip. I don't think they would use it to fight. It sure as hell has nothing on like the spear. History's most underrated weapon. Pointy stick but big. Hey, let's go. Somebody skilled with any weapon would be scary. But I would be more scared of somebody with almost any other weapon. If my goal were to survive, and they had a spear, and some other guy had a whip, I'd be running at the dude with the whip, probably. One of those weapons will instantly kill you, and the other one will hurt a lot. Yeah, that's what I mean. It doesn't take much skill to make a spear a lethal attack. And they'll be painful and drawn out attacks too, probably, but... I did get Street Fighter working. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with it. I'll probably just play Ryu on medium hard difficulty and see how long it takes to win. That game have credits? I can't remember. Probably 3. Halberd's also underrated a bit. Another bat boss? No, this is a fella, right? Oh, it's Dracula. Oh, damn. The real Dracula's here. Cinematically speaking, one of the most underrated weapons is the longbow. Movies would hate to admit the effectiveness. And the horse archers of the steppes, firing off arrows like rifles while riding around. That empire was unstoppable for a reason. This is a warm-up for Monday's start of the big shuffler. We aren't there yet. I'm just practicing a couple games. Getting ready for the big thing. Easy Saturday content. I've only played through this game once, maybe twice. Thought I'd give it another go here. Castlevania 1 bothers me a lot more than this one does. This one's fine. I don't really have a problem with this game. It's still a little clunkier than I would like it to be. And I guess I might be playing the easy version of it, but I don't really have any complaints about this one. Howdy. Farewell. Well, another reason why spears were good is because cavalry was crazy annoying to deal with. And a solution showed up in the form of just hiding behind a bunch of shields and spears. You know, we historically don't really understand what two phalanx would do against each other. I was yapping about phalanxes and I fell off the edge. What does your turtle shape do against this other one? Do you just bump against each other until one of you breaks? What do you do? The solution to this problem was lost to time. We'll never know. What would the best Roman general do in a situation? Thank you. Damn it.
That's like almost 1 year.
Got hit by the poop eyeball. This game maybe started the trend of catching the cross. I don't think the first game did that. I hate it. Makes this weapon way worse. But what if your group is also a shield shell? That's what I'm saying. You both have nothing except for the shield shell. The shield shell is all you have. You can't go kill their commander without your shield shell. Your shield shell is your weapon. And this situation absolutely had to have happened at some point in history. We don't know what would have happened with that. Yeah, they could just go home. Probably just give up. Giving up is a viable option. How would one shield of spears attack another one? I'll take that, I guess. This dragon got a big glow up on graphics and health and money. There's a lot of very strange weapons that I don't think ever were really practical for the most part. In like military use, they probably were practical in like self-defense. I think nunchucks are probably on that list. But I'm not sure. Another one. Ah. I won't take it. Another one. Just throw this. Come here. My money. Oh man. And this one also steals your double when you have a new weapon. Oh, jeez. A big one. Fuck. Stopwatch doesn't work anymore. Is this good? Apparently it is good. Stopwatch actually hoisted me there. Oh no, it's bad. It's very bad. Got a long walk here. How many levels are in this game? 8? We're in the 6th block. Castlevania 3. I probably will have Infinite Lives for this game too, I'm not sure. I think it's probably fine. Just leave. Fuck. Jeez, man, these guys are so annoying. They take too many hits. I think I'm good on Castlevania 3. I'm sure I'll be able to get through whatever this is. I might have missed Dynasty though. I could have taken Alucard with me and that would have helped. We can fly a little bit. Ten levels. I guess I was not done with this one yet. I don't know what happens after that fight. Having Dynasty on my team is definitely a helpful thing. He's super good. He's got range. Probably could have used the axe here, actually. Oh well. I remember that. They took away his throwing knife and made him a loser in the American version. Caw. I don't think that this is doing as much damage as it's implying it's doing. Like the first game, it would be almost 1-to-1 with the whip, but it's not here. All right. That went by fast this time. Oh, the water's coming up. Oh, fuck. I missed the jump. God, how do you do that part? Yuck. What's over here? I see. Didn't take the steps. Well, I earned a 1-up anyway. My whip. I wonder if that respawns at all. Sweet. My pee is out of control. So many mermen, they're so good at jumping. Oh, hey, how you doing? In the Japanese version, Grant definitely makes the game easier. The other two are okay. In both versions, I think. They both do something or other. But they're not as good as that guy is in this version, I think. Look at all those blocks. I'm seeing what other games I should practice. I should probably run through this piece of junk, but I'm just gonna roll with it. I gotta play both. Both loops are in this shuffler here, Mega Man and Bass, so I'll have to do 2 runs this game. So I can learn the game with Bass while I lose it with Mega Man. Yeah. He's got this Mega Man X dash almost. It's worse, but you know, big surprise. I'd actually prefer the slide to it. But double jump is out of hand. Only character in like any of the franchises to ever get that until like Mega Man Zero gets it as a side upgrade. I played through this stage when I was testing things out as Mega Man. He can barely make these jumps. It's nearly impossible. Like, just technically possible for Mega Man to make a jump from here to here in this wind. It's not even a... You don't even notice that it's an obstacle with this guy. It's just done. It's just through. Classic Proto Man. Hey, scumbag. Oh, we can just destroy the slime. Okay. You just stand here. He has different items in here too. Why would Roll tell him what to do? If there's a different translation of this game I should have, I could grab it. I'm not unhappy with this one though. This game has decent graphics and some good ideas. It ruins everything with the even ability to even play Mega Man in this, not to mention the grinding for bolts in the final stages. No checkpoints. Bosses are lousy. The collectible there is like DLC images of like development stuff. It's pretty interesting as a secret. You know what? Do we even need to do that? We can just, yeah, we can just do that. For no particular reason, we can't get this one. Just by design, just can't do it. Why not? Why would you be able to do that? I love playing the game twice. Mega Man's better at anything that requires a charge shot and nothing else, which is usually the bosses. And he can get into that side passage there. These things are in Mega Man 8, done correctly-ish. I wouldn't say they're perfect there, but they reuse a lot of this stuff in that game. A goofy cloud, it ruins your movement. Blowing it up doesn't work very well. It has a ton of health. I don't know if I've ever even seen that move before. Mega Man usually kills him by now. I forget the story behind this game's development. I feel like it was something along the lines of they were at a ski resort and they designed the whole thing in a drunken weekend and then they came home. Let's go after the hardest fight in the game, but not for base. And he really gets some momentum on that run. Whatever. As a Mega Man 8 fan, I like these enemies that are in the game. I like them in. It's depressing to see them here in silly ways. I'm still hoping for someday a Mega Man 8 ROM hack that just makes him run faster. Nothing else. Don't really need to change much else at all. Make him run faster and maybe fix Wily Stage 1's ramps. That one part with the sliding. He walks too damn slow. If you were wondering if the energy balancer is in this game, of course it is, for sale, and not just given to you. Spears, just talking about you earlier. Wow. This giant creature reminds me, Apple TV for some reason is merged with Twitch Prime for the moment. Well, Amazon Prime. I think it actually is Twitch Prime. If you sub to anybody on Twitch, you can go watch Dinosaur Planet. Prehistoric Planet is what it's actually called. You should. Okay, even if I blow those things up, they still do that, huh? Or maybe I was just too slow. Ooh. What the? I don't know if you need Amazon Prime at all. I think it's just subscribing. I'm not sure though. Something something Apple TV. Double jump makes this guy way less painful, but he is still a jerk. It's unusual to me that Base has the exact same weapons as Mega Man also, which makes me not feel like he's worse at bosses than the other guy on. God. Come on. That's what using his weakness is like. Anyway, not doing that. His weakness specifically is to push him with the ice into the wall here, which is impossible to do. I did it once out of all those tries. It doesn't even work most of the time. It doesn't even shove him. God, let go. There, that's the maximum damage from his weakness right there. That's how you do it. You have to do it when he's vulnerable to it, which is rare, uncommon thing. Fuck. Fucking boss, man. What on earth were they thinking with this guy? Why are there spikes? There's only spikes so that you can do damage to him, but then they use them against you and they let him corner you that way. Pulling off that ice shove should just be an instant kill for a dude this annoying. The way to fight him is to ignore his weakness and just be as practical as you can get. And Base really sucks at that, but the double jump helps a lot. He just sucks at damage output when you're not using the weakness. Man. That fire hurts so bad. Doesn't make any sense. Like, you can't get away from it. He will corner you with that. There's nowhere to go and it hits for 5 damage or some shit. Crazy. Ah, I hate it here, man. Do I even have like... No, no E-tanks. Stop it. God. I hate this boss so much. This is where both of these runs are going to get halted by this nonsense forever. I'll be here for like 30 minutes. And then the other stage with Mega Man where I'm going to need the double jump and I won't have it. It's one of my least favorite Mega Man games. But I just played through Fantasia not too long ago on the Genesis. It's way better than that. I played this 100 times. Damn. What the? Oh, nice. This fires instant death, by the way. Pretty sure. So why not? Oh, great. Fuck. Fuck. I've rated the Mega Man games in a very idea by idea kind of points basis. There's a whole spreadsheet of them. I would put this game on the worst games list. Ugh. Can you actually be vulnerable for a second? Can you not do all of this shit? Hey. Fuck's sake, man. Ugh. I'd rather just buy an E-Tank or whatever from Auto and not have to fight him properly. That sucks. And he's in the game later in the boss rush. During a stage with no, like, no breaks. It's just one gigantic stage. Basically, it's something. I can't remember what it is. They're pretty stingy, though. I've never played the WonderSwan version as base. Should I play through it twice? I need a hotkey to rotate the screen for this game. It's a thing. I don't see that. Oh, there it is. I usually play this as Mega Man. It's really annoying. The WonderSwan does have color. This game doesn't. A later Swan. Did he even get that energy? No. It's the same exact stages again. This time I feel like they are designed for Mega Man though. You don't really need double jump much in this. You can solve most everything with your Buster in this game. I don't need the Omni shots. It's a very nice double jump though. Where the few places where I would want to have it, it would be very good. Buster. What do you use bolts for? He probably has a whole different store. Fuck. Well, this game's fine, as lousy as it is. The real stuff will come out when we start playing this right here. The Mega Man stage with Frostman in it, who is pictured as Clown Man, who lives in Clown Man stage. See, I'd rather play Castlevania 1 than this. Most of my hope here is to not fall through the platform and die and have to restart the entire level. I can't do anything about that. I think maybe shooting projectiles or having another enemy on the screen makes it more likely, but it still has a good chance of happening. The goal of this particular game is just beat every stage once. You don't get powers or anything. You don't get progress. I'll just mentally know if I've done it. I'm still adding games if I can think of any good ones to throw in. Down I go. A suggestion? Not really. What would be missing? Let me see. Super Ghouls and Ghosts, I guess. Bubble Bobble, Bubble Bobble 2. There's 2 more. Sunset Riders. That's about it, I think. For me. Those are games I'm good at that are missing. Rainbow Islands, when you beat it properly, you get the option at the end of every stage to either cheer up a friend or get a permanent upgrade. And if you ever get the permanent upgrade, you lose out on the good ending forever. It's got the same ending that Fable 2 does, where you choose between family and friends or $1 million. Fighting games are something that I might have some to add. I'll take a look. Like Primal Rage is on the list possibly, and some other ones that maybe I can do. I'm just not a fighting game player, so I didn't look at that list too close. Anyway, I deserve to die there. Big game or mistake? NES Bubble Bobble to Rainbow Islands. To get the gems, you just have to kill an enemy with a rainbow on the right side of the screen. It's divided into like 7 vertical zones, like rainbow style. Like if you want red, the first 7th of the screen, kill an enemy there, and you get one every time, guaranteed. So you can spell rainbow like that, no problem at all. If you know that, then there's no trouble. I don't know if it was supposed to give the illusion of being random, but that's how it actually works, so... I've never played Bubble Bobble too much. I would do it. Probably just like the first game has got passwords I can use to just get back. Some real programming has to be done where you have to look for values and memory addresses and stuff. And then you could add a game, theoretically, to the shuffler. I don't do any of that. I don't know how it works exactly. I have the idea. Like here you would need to just find the value for Mega Man's health bar. When it changes wrong, when it goes the wrong direction, you set off shuffle. Ow. Might have some kind of cognitive bias going on here, but I feel like if the platforms are moving down and there's nothing else going on, they don't kill me. I remember that platform. We had to spawn it just right. Ugh. I'm adding games that I think will work. And I'm doing just about all of the ones that are supported, pretty much, that I think are fun. I did get the Star Fox save off Biggle. They found one for me, so we can play this game with that save. I probably should make sure that's working. Let's see. I'll have to close it, reopen everything, but yeah. Having no wings is great. Let's see if it works.
Message from General Pepper. Priority 1. We need your help, Star Fox. Andross has declared war. He's invaded the Lilat system and is trying to take over Corneria. Our army alone can't do the job. Hurry, Star Fox.
You know it's on because of him being in the foreground like he is. So we're in business. Yeah. This is a damn good score. Thanks for sub.
It's about time you showed up, Fox. Good luck.
If I'm not playing expert mode,
Open the wing.
and maybe I shouldn't, I would just not have a save at all so that I could mark my progress better. And I would want to get a medal on every stage or whatever. And then we could call it done.
Diffuser system. Velcro here. I'm fine. This is Peppy. All systems go.
There's an arcade version of ActRaiser that does not have the sim section at all.
I see him up ahead. Let's rock and roll.
I haven't played this in a long time.
Slippy, get back here. Slippy, watch out. Bogey on your tail.
It's important that you scam the general and lie about how many kills you got
Help me!
by just getting multiple hits at once.
I thought they had me.
Charge him for trick shots.
We're entering Corneria City now. This is horrible. Everybody stay alert.
I missed the lasers.
You've got an enemy on your tail. Use the brake. I'll take this. Get the one behind me.
Can you really call it a trick shot when it's a homing shot that just kind of...
Something's wrong with the G diffuser. Use the boost to take. I I guess I should be thankful. Do a barrel roll.
No. Don't need to. They don't pay me for those.
Pretty smooth flying, Fox.
Just Falco just adoring my flying under hoops for no reason.
Follow me, Fox.
Yeah, I think this game looks great.
Where you going?
It's stylized in a way that holds up.
I found the target. Try to keep up.
Run's really good too. Coming from freaking Star Fox SNES.
Time for a little payback. Gotcha.
Falco got one guy. Nice work. What a champ. Glad you're on the team.
Ah, someone wants to play.
Incoming enemy from the rear. Drop altitude.
Enemy shield analyzed.
Deploy all units. Charge! I've got a present for you.
Are they charging or are they flying? Makes you think.
Aim for the open spot. That's it, spot.
I've got a present for you.
Yeah, it's working.
Who are you guys?
We're Star Fox.
You'll never defeat an...
Yeah, the uncompressed lines are around. They're pretty good.
We're heading out. All aircraft report.
You did it! I was worried for a moment.
You're becoming more like your father. I'm fine. You okay over there, Fox?
I didn't make it to the... on 150 is what I needed. I was messing around with a couple missed shots at the start. I might not play this on Expert, mostly because it would be easier to track if I didn't. But I don't think I'll get the medals anyway most of the time. Some of them are a lot. What else do I want to look at? There's this game. Probably the worst game in the entire thing. Please, select. Oh, that's so awful. If the other two Zooks are Game Boy Color games, this feels like a Tiger Electronics handheld. I had Battletoads Tiger Electronics handheld when I was a kid. It was pretty bad. That's another game that's not in the list, but it seems like it... There's a shuffler option for rings I don't understand for Sonic. To share rings between them, even though it's not in the shuffler, I don't understand what that plugin is, why it's there. But those games aren't supported. I would play them if they were. So that, and Ghouls and Ghosts, and the Bubble Bobbles, Sunset Riders, and probably the arcade-ish action version of our ActRaiser. What is that thing I just got? Must have been weapon energy. Ah, fuck. They don't even play the whole song. I have 3 Zelda randomizers. God, every one of these jumps is worse than the last. I'm probably gonna need to come here with a different weapon. Like, my playing through this so far has taught me that I should come to the States last. Whatever's going on here, I can't beat it. I have to bait this jump or I'll die. I have to take a hit here pretty much every time, no matter what. I have to bait another jump or I'll die. Probably, yeah, another one. S. The hell is S? What is that? Okay, it must be weapon energy. I know what game you're talking about. It's on my rankings list. Somebody sent it in for review. And Gong Show too. I don't remember the name. Cyborg something or other. Fuck. So you can make it to the next area. Technically. You do start with an E-Tank in this. So I got that going for me. Since they don't ever heal me at all, ever. I don't know if they even drop it. It seems like what they drop are full E-tanks sometimes. I've only gotten one so far. That was the wrong kind. Ugh. Boss? No? Why not? Can't play the boss music and not have the boss show up yet. It's against the rules. Just like holding on to this little bit of health I got. Damn. Oh boy. A battery. And a dead end. A face. I'm leaving. Damn, man, this game. I was fighting the other boss at this point on the stage. For sure. Like, it just keeps on going here. It just doesn't end. I can't damage boost here either. It takes too much health. Man, fuck off. Oh, jeez. There's so many of these dudes, they take 10 hits each. They hit for 6. Full battery? Oh boy. It could save me. It's so hard to do what they're asking for here. Fuck. Damn, man. You do not have what you need. I guess I should do that stage last for real. There's no way. I'm hoping that there's some hiccup somewhere. I did the cowboy stage. These dudes hit for 1 instead of 6. No reason. They just do. Oh, great. Eaten by a rabbit. Mean all the way down the line. I'm pretty sure these songs are from Game Boy Mega Mans. I'm not sure which one though. Yeah, I was loading it up to see you, to hear the song. Damn. Banging tunes. Do Star Gladiator? That's like the funnest, stupidest game in the list of fighting games that aren't currently in the list here. I could try Darkstalkers and Primal Rage. This game does have an unlockable mode. It's called Game Level Gamer. It sucks. It's bad. Strictly worse. I might mod this one so that I have money and I don't have to go grind for money. There is a mod that exists. It will allow me to buy more planes than just this goofy thing. And I usually skip from this plane to the very last one. All the ones in the middle are pretty good, but they end up being a waste of money. Can't use them. Gotta switch at some point. Another change that patch makes is, for some reason when you're holding Y down in this game, it shoots 8 shots and then stops. So it just changes to full auto fire, and not having to tap the button. Gonna need to practice you in Squadron later. I'm sure I'll get through someday. I think I'm good. I practiced the ones I was scared of. Batman, Castlevania 1. I'm scared of Zakiro 3. That's like the big one here that I think maybe I won't be able to finish. I did finish this one earlier this month. DKCX Mario. Not too worried about it either. I can add this one. I left it out because I think it's boring. Could be done though. You have to deal with some really bad physics. Versus mode of this is really interesting, and single player mode sucks. And versus mode isn't even in this game, it's in Mario 3. Honestly, the physics in this might be worse than they are on Ice Climber. They're pretty much the same thing, I feel like. Wow. Yeah, that's another concern I have. I don't want any games to be in there that I won't get hit at all. There's a chance that the Contras are already doing that for me. I put them in there because I have 120 games or something like that. Otherwise I wouldn't have done them. I'm not sure where a good stopping point would be, but probably like phase 30. And then, you know, whatever. Do I just play it to waste time until I feel like stopping? 8 turtles. Fireballs. I don't know what happens when you game over. It does get significantly worse when the fireballs start spawning and the other fellas that are around here. American Gladiator flies. Thank you. What's up, Ty Tuesday? What do you think of my list? This game shouldn't be on it, right? I can't beat American Gladiator. I haven't memorized whatever arcane solution you have to do to win that. Which I don't feel like is a hard thing. I feel like it's just a matter of understanding what the hell they want. And they don't demonstrate to you what that is, so... So the list is up right now on the screen. It's that one. I know it's pretty slow, though. Whoa. Let me spin the list down to the bottom. It'll start climbing back up. Oh, it's ice time. Oh boy. Yeah, the boss icons are just Mega Man X through 8 and Mega Man 1 through 8 and Game Boys. The standard stuff. Oh, the fire. I forgot about the fire. Fire looks like it has a mustache. Oh no. Ah. It's iced up the floor. Oh man. Yeah, the Frost Demon, he ices the floor if you don't kill him. He always marches to the center of a platform, so he's pretty easy to stop. Damn. Too slow. Yeah, I don't think I'm using this game. It's snooze. It's super boring. Play Monopoly, y'all. You just take 8 players from the audience. It just wouldn't need much instruction from you, just auto play this. But you can't have one player? Oh, this is asking me how many players total, including CPUs. Comes Ollie. Hey. They stole the good pieces. Hey. Reading Railroad. Monopoly, the totally fair game. Having to pay counts as damage. Your wallet is damaged.
Dang.
Not buying property. One thing about the AI, and I don't know if it's cheating or not, they think that property is worth like 1/10 of what it's worth. So this bid's not too bad, I guess. Land is extremely important, obviously. But I don't have enough money to buy up every single auction. The income tax space is unhinged. You either pay $200 or you pay 10% of all your assets, and you have to say before you add up your assets how much you're going, which one you want to do. And then after you say you want to do 10%, only then may you add up your assets and see if it adds up to be more than 200 or not. And certainly late game it will be. $700, and they say yes to that. They really like the electric company. You have to basically take 10% of the value of all your property, add it to your money, take 10% of your money. Nice and simple to start a game, it's $150. Another thing this game lets you do that I don't think it should is let you trade whenever you want. Yeah, I'll take that, thanks. Nice. How much did she pay for this? 60? So she made $9. She thinks that's good. She's happy with this. This is the kind of trade I'm not going to be allowed to do. Damn. Turbo Monopoly. 3 railroads are bought up. I could start collecting them. I'm in cheat mode in Monopoly right now. Like, not hardcore cheat mode, but I'm in let's win this game mode. Collecting the railroads would be a good start. If I could somehow right now trade for Boardwalk, I could trick the computer into giving it to me. But once I have Park Place, they'll suddenly realize that's bad. But they don't realize it yet. Gertrude's got it. And she's gonna want my railroad. That's all she's gonna want. Yeah, okay. Thanks. Anyway. It was a good game, folks. See, right now 10% is probably less. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't buy another house just yet. Oh, they got the double purple. I could have had, maybe. You can, as you can see, they think it's very valuable. 1,600 bucks. This dude paid to be able to do that. Now he has no money left at all. Go back 3 spaces to income tax. But yeah, so we got 2 Monopoly games in the shuffler. We'll be dealing with a lot of this. And I'll keep going until I win both of them without doing too much of this evil trading. I don't want one of the AI to get this, but I can't do anything about it. I mean, I could actually. I could sell stuff, but eh. I don't remember which one of them wants it. I would play Ninja Gaiden if it were added.
Sold!
Oof. I'm gonna need some cash on hand here. Oh, that's bad. I need to get 3 houses up on each of those properties. In Monopoly, that's when it crosses over into ridiculous. Oh my. Good for you. Turbo. Just mathematically speaking, it goes like from like $100 rent to like 400. Like it just jumps up, no matter which property it is. And obviously on Boardwalk it jumps up the most. I think it goes from like 400 or 500 to 1,200 or something stupid and disgusting like that. And then to 2,000 for the 4th one.
Sold!
Ah, he dodged me. My turn? No. My turn? No. Hey! Hey. That's a big trade. Holy crap. Are they actually doing it? What a mess. The AI are handling this situation pretty smartly, I guess. When somebody actually is winning Monopoly, they should be losing right away. You should switch the tables on them. Do some ridiculous trades like they just did where they trade their whole inventory over to me. I believe that the most likely numbers for 2 dice is like 7 and 8, isn't it? Like those are the most combinations. So I would imagine that the chance card at the start of the game is the most likely tile to hit, numerically speaking. I can buy one more house, but it doesn't give me the big numbers yet. I need a little bit more cash. Seven is probably the most common because 6 and 1, 5 and 2, 4 and 3, 3 and 4. And 2 and 5, 5 and 2, and all that. There's just almost there's so many combinations to get to 7. Whereas 12 and 1 or 12 and 2 are 1 and 2. 12 chance. So they're pretty crappy. It's very unlikely you're gonna land on the electric company from the start. In a couple of weeks, I'll be doing a live launch of a tabletop board game. Some of my friends have opened that up. I'll be broadcasting that, I'm pretty sure. That day is on the 24th of August. It's called Penumbra City. If you're interested in that, I'll be diving in with minimal knowledge. I don't play those kind of games too often. They're getting some houses. It's a little scary, but it's not that big a deal because the obviously those are the crappiest properties. You can win doing that though. Sort of. He's like walking the fine line between death and winning though. He's $0. He's gonna have to sell his house. He's almost certainly gonna get screwed. Yeah, there are chance cards that take you to jail, and because of that, St. Charles Place, I think, the first pink one down there, yeah, is one of the least likely tiles to hit in the game. If you're putting houses down, you do that one last. Jail is damage, even though it's good for you for the most part. Pretty much from like your 10th turn on, jail is good for the rest of the game. Here's the card. They still get the $200 for pass and go because they got it before they get the card. Yo, game's over now. That's all I needed. One big mistake by any of the dice rolls and I'm good. Oh jeez, he's screwed. This is what I'm talking about with this guy. He's pushing his luck and he's finally hit the bad news. He's got to sell everything. The house is half value of what he sold them for. Now he's gonna have to mortgage those. He won't be able to buy his houses ever again. I feel like the obvious solution is to not let you collect rent while you're in jail, right? Wouldn't that be an instant fix for like this game? It would make it take longer though. I mean, not really actually, but don't know how they missed it. Don't know how they missed such an obvious thing. From this point on, anyone who hits either of those tiles is probably dead. Actually, I have enough money somehow. I don't really know why. I have $700. Somebody else must have hit one of my stuff. I didn't see it though. I have enough money to fully upgrade them. Might as well. Turbo up. Okay, I have nothing but those two properties, so I'm just waiting for somebody who has some stuff to land on them so I can be alive again. Ollie survived. What a jerk. He's back in it.
Don't be coming back now.
Yo, mod. Give me this junk. No? Okay. They do deals that make no sense. It's funny that they like argue with each other when they already know the answer being AI, just to simulate a player yelling about, yo, you want to trade? No? Aw. They're dodging me. She would not have been able to afford Boardwalk. I would have had 2 railroads and 2 blues. If she hit it, she'd be dead. And she's one of the richer players here. That'll probably do it. Great. Ollie is not confident enough yet to unmortgage his property, it would seem. I think she's gonna be okay. No, I win. Big time. I like his tiny little shoes. I just got so much junk, I'm gonna have to take my turn just to look at my assets page quickly so I can see where I want to put property. Okay. I don't have anything I can put property on. I have a thing I can unmortgage, though. And I have $1,000 to trade with, but they're not gonna trade with me because they're jerks. He did it again. What a beast. Dice Master. He's gonna buy houses again. I think I'm gonna dodge this handful of houses. So she. Oh, he's got $1. He's got to sell 2 of them to get the money. Well, this sucks. I have enough money now that I probably can get what I want. I want any of the last 3 would be good. Gertrude has 2 of them. Ollie has 1. What a jerk, man. I don't think I'm doing that. Maybe. Actually, maybe I should. I'd have enough money left to put houses up. Unhinged offer here from you. What do I need now? Who's got the other orange? Nobody. Well, that's fine. I'm happy with that deal. Maybe she'll give me one of the good ones. I'll do that. She doesn't have them all. Damn, so close. You know what? For all of your money, I'll do it. Then you could be back in the game, theoretically, maybe. How about it? I'll give you a chance. They know that deal sucks. Come on. Nah. I'll just wait them out. That's the end of Ollie. I'm out of money. Oh shit. Gonna have to sell something. Oh, sweet. Oh, sweet. I'm happy with those being at 3. If they ever got to the point where they actually could get houses, I would sell my hotels and buy all the houses up. Doesn't look like that's going to be a thing, though. They're too dumb to trade with each other. And I have too much of the stuff they need. This game's going to end before all the property's bought. Oops. Yeah, Monopoly keeping track of the houses is an important rule, and this game follows the rules pretty well. It's written right there on the board. It's part of the game to control the housing. Of course. Asshole landlord style. If you have all the houses they can't buy anymore, and then that's it. They're stuck. You can avoid getting hotels just to do that. It's not really like well thought out. It's not really well balanced. It is, however, a part of the game. It's just some random number. There's 32 houses and 12 hotels.
Don't be coming back now.
Which is almost enough to cover the whole board, but not quite. Well, it's not balanced in a way that means it's almost irrelevant for strategy. Like, it's stupid. They're getting away with it. There is some, there's definitely some this game sucks on purpose design to this, but there's also some, like, we tried to make a real game here, and we almost did a pretty good job. Not all of it makes sense, though, and they could have, in the 50 years that this game has been, like, the most popular thing ever, maybe they could have fixed one of these rules at some point. Now all they got is Monopoly Go. You have to use house rules to fix this game up. I'm not inclined to give them anything they're asking for. Hotels here are so cheap. Might as well do it. It's okay. It's just luxury tax 2.0 now. Yeah, putting money on free parking is funny, but having more money makes the game last longer in a silly way. Money is kind of a irrelevant little lifeblood kind of thing at the end of the game, so just having a bunch of it just means more health. Damn. Getting cooked. And as much as I could possibly be cooked here. Wow. These two continue to exist. She has 2 railroads and nothing else, and she's still alive.
Don't be coming back now.
Ugh. Hit the tax again. They have like no feasible way to win this game. Even if they join forces at this point. I have too much of the stuff. There, she lost half her money. I can get those to be lethal too. Nah. I'll just take your property when you die. Oh yeah. My turn. Oh fuck. That's expensive as hell. Probably gonna mortgage the junkie property to pay for this bill. That's like the big end game gotcha card there. I like to put context on quotes. Oh, she got it. Damn.
Don't be coming back now.
I'm back in prison. They're bankrupt. No way, they got that much money? They're gonna have to do all the trading they can do. $50. $50 is the difference between me having the rest of the game done. Come on. And what if Carmen ends up getting the stuff? What if she lands on the railroad? Damn. Magic passed my stuff. I can actually end the game right now with a... I'll show you. A little bug of a sort. She can't afford to unmortgage this property. I think. I'm trading with the wrong person. It's Carmen, who has no money. I can take her little pile of money that she has and give her my mortgage land. And she won't be able to do anything with them, and she has to, for some reason, unmortgage them. I'm not really sure why. The game lets her do this. She's got to mortgage her railroads that she's got. That's one. Really messed her up here. But this is how you win this game in like 10 seconds. You get all their money and you trade them the thing they can't deal with. Oh, can you do this one? Hey, Carmen, you got anything left? She does. I'll have to do it again. Hey, nice work. How about these two? Don't you like this bargain? What a steal! She still has the money. She just barely has the cash. What else do I have? I have these. They're not worth as much. This one. This is probably the end of it. She's not going to be able to pay for this green. Absolute bargain. She is going to be able to pay for it. She still had that railroad in the pipe. Well, now she has like half mortgaged property, half unmortgaged. It's kind of weird situation she's in. Are they trading mortgaged property to each other? This is gonna be great. They're doing it for me. They're just deleting money. Oh, they won't do it. The deal's too stupid.
Don't be coming back now.
Anyway, do you have 1,200 bucks, Gertrude? Carmen, I've got more stuff for you. You won't believe these deals. It's the greens you wanted. Think of the value. I'm gonna give you all 3 reds and both your railroads that you've always dreamed of having. Putting you on the map. Here's a devil deal for you. She's wheeling and dealing. It's incredible, really. Will she be able to balance the books and actually be in the game? I could have taken this deal by deal and taken all her cash because she wanted to give me way more money than I asked for. But I could have kept taking half of the mortgage money that she gets back for trying to break even here. This video game Monopoly goes by pretty fast. I would say that the normal Monopoly is faster than a lot of the other ones I've played. One by one running down the line. You have 23 bucks. Nice property. Oh, that's a big bill, Carmen. Oh, okay. This is what rich people do. They stand on dollar signs. Some of the monopolies out there take forever. The video games versions, they're so slow. I hate them. They're boring, really boring Monopoly games. Like it's a boring game already for the most part, unless you're playing with really aggressive players. Just for some reason, it's hardly ever the case. And just watching some stuff, some various boring animations that you see over and over again. How many times did we see that cash register? At least that one's like 1 second long, right? Like, damn. That's gonna do it for me, folks. I'm gonna have this ready Monday night. I'll start it then. With whatever other additions maybe happen between now and then. Probably not many, if any. A nice even 120 would be pretty cool, though. Have a good night.